All right, let's get this stream going here. So I've been doing a lot of little things off and on all day. One thing I did earlier, I built this, I picked up a ghast minion just from getting the ghast tiers from a few ghasts. It doesn't take much to unlock the minion recipe. It's like 25, I think. Just double check that. Well, I'm not actually sure. Oh, it's 20. 20 ghast tiers gets you the minion. So I basically just ran around on the Crimson Isle shooting at ghasts until someone killed them. I got loot share on some of them. And I realized I could actually kill the dive ghasts, so I was able to get a couple from that too. So that's really the only change on the island recently. I did get another minion slot from the upgrades in the hub in the community center. I've got another clay minion out for now. I don't really know what I want to do with the minions right now. They're just kind of cruising along. I probably need to put another chicken minion out. I'm going to need the enchanted super enchanted egg recipe soon because my sheep minions have been making a fair amount of enchanted mutton and we're getting close to being able to make a sheep pet. But we need the recipe for the super enchanted egg so we don't get like a really lame sheep pet. So Ramses and Mr. Winter and Blooned. So the other thing that's been kind of going on, I've here, there, and everywhere I've been getting various parts for the 455 drill, but I actually have the stuff to upgrade it now. I just got the last refined titanium right before I started the stream here, so let's go do that real quick so we don't forget. This only takes like 30 seconds to do, so it won't be very long at all. We have the 355, we're making the 455 drill. So we've got all the different parts. These are kind of a pain to get. Metal plates require gold plates. The titanium requires a lot of titanium, and then refined diamonds is a lot of both for the mithril plate itself and for regular diamonds. Like there's a refined diamond needed for each gold plate that's in the mithril plate. So, anyways, this whole process is going to take like 30 seconds, 25 seconds. So it's really, really fast. This titanium drill doesn't really do anything for us, though. It's not better than my gauntlet by any stretch of the imagination. So, let's see. Mr. Master Samito said over on Twitch chat, thoughts on the potential bingo goal in guild chat earlier. I may have missed it. I think you were talking about the Midas spoon, 100 million coin Midas. And I think you could, if you were going to go for that, you could probably do it if that's the only thing you did. I don't think you're going to be able to do that this time around. Okay, there's our 455 drill done. You can see it's only got breaking power of 8, its speed is 900, and its mighty fortune is 40. It only has one slot, whereas this gemstone gauntlet has 1768 speed and 72 fortune. So like this is way, way better than that 455 drill. Anyways, back to the Midas staff. So if you're not going to do this bingo, you could do it, and I think it would work out. So one of the things that Master Samito had pointed out earlier was that the shiny blocks in the end now are going to be a pretty good source of coins for bingo players and stuff, enough to really maybe get some of those high level items. But this new bingo is so incredibly mining heavy that I don't know if we're going to be able to do much extra stuff and still get all the bingo points that you can get. There's like another Jacob's contest for community goals, so you got to stay on top of those. There's like Ender Slayer and a couple other things. We're gonna look at the bingo card here in a second here. So the next step up from what we've just been doing is going to be getting the 555 drill. Now the problem with 555, if you look at the very last ingredient here at the bottom, it's a plasma. You gotta have 20 plasma. This only comes from the ghost drops, which means you gotta be able to kill goats, and that's challenging. So I don't know that we're gonna see a 555 anytime soon. What I really need to get is a phantom rod in order to be able to do that, and phantom rods are pretty rare drop off the phantom fishers. I can fish up phantom fishers. I could possibly loot share a rod. Those are things that haven't happened yet, so let's go take a look at that bingo card real quick. Talk more about what the goals are going to be for this time around. We've got 2 days until bingo starts. So look at the community goals first. So we got Kaboom. This one's actually fairly straightforward and easy. You go do it in the entrance. It's not hard to find crypts. If you play mage, you can just blast them with a sheep and they blow up, and that's like the best way to grind this one in particular. It's going to get a lot of sweaty people going after it. Ari the monkey I would expect to have number one in this because he's going to go after handle again. So he's going to be doing almost everything he does is going to be inside the catacombs, trying to get the cata levels up and get into the F7 runs. Operation ore blocks. This is going to be all mining, right? You're going to have to do a bunch of mining for that to stay on top of this community goal. This is actually probably going to be if the cobblestone is counting for this, which it should. You're going to have people who are just like AFKing cobble gens to get number one in this. So probably can't do that one. Jacob's tickets, like I'm not even sure like it's going to be possible to get top 100 in this one with the ease that you have on making cobble gens and stuff. So this one I'm a little worried about getting high enough to keep my bingo points up. And then Jacob's tickets is going to be fairly straightforward. You just got to do all the contests, and you got to do them early, and you got to do them to the point where you have a fair number of hoes for different things. So that's just something you got to keep track of time and time manage very well. Then Enderman Slayer, right? So this is going to be like competition with these two goals. Are you going to be the person who's grinding the Enderman, or are you going to be the person that's grinding the ores, right? And then skill enchanting XP, right? This one's not too bad. You're going to get a certain amount just from grinding, the experiment tables and stuff like that. So everyone's going to get like kind of the default. And then there's some other things you can do on top of that just to get more XP. Now, the interesting thing for me is that the end update included so many grand XP bottles that this becomes potentially a very competitive community goal now. It's going to be a lot easier to get the levels to do extra experiments. Maybe like you can't do extra experiments because you don't have bits. So never mind, that won't work. But in any case, you'll have other things you can do to get more enchanting experience that are going to be a lot easier because you can get grand XP bottles really easily. Okay. Right, yeah. Sorry, Master Samido had said that node mining will get your enchanting and your Enderman Slayer up, so that's going to be one of those things that people are going to do a lot of. It's going to be very important, I think, this time around to get a Dreadlord sword fairly early. But there's a problem with that because one of these, I think, has... Well, we'll go through these and talk about that in a minute. Crafted diamond spreading, this is hard because you have to get the recipe. It's not that hard. I've done it multiple times on bingos. It's not as bad as it sounds. Target practice is straight up easy. You just buy an artisanal short bow. You only have to like finish it in 30 seconds for the first one. So it's like going to be not a big deal. Everyone's going to be able to do that one pretty easily. Critical we'll get from the potions from the splash, the bingo brewer splash or one of the other bingo splashes without too much trouble. Or it's not going to be hard to get to this once you have Ender Armor. And Ender Armor is so easily available now that it won't be that big of a deal. You just put Fierce on it and you're good to go. 500,000 coins, we've seen this one before. It's fairly straightforward. This is just going to be a byproduct of doing cobblestone. You're going to get an epic rock, or not even an epic rock, a rare rock will be all it takes to be able to sell and get 500,000 coins in your bank. So, Sea Summoner, we've seen this one in the past too. Hunter's planning to have his island set up so that you can get the extra sea creature chance off of it. So really it's just going to be wearing like angler armor and having a regular old fishing rod with angler 4 on it and visiting Hunter. The Mythal Collector, this is just kind of going to be a byproduct of doing all the different things you need to do anyways in order to get to the Crystal Hollows, which you're going to need to do for like some of the ore stuff and some of the other goals here. So that's probably just going to be a byproduct of doing your actual bingo. Same with this one, 2,500 mobs. That's really not all that much. That's including chickens and goats and not goats, chickens and cows and all the other things that you can find on the barn. They're easy to grind in large quantities. Goblins are going to be a big part of this number probably. Enderman for anyone who's doing the Enderman Slayer stuff. The 7 collections to at least tier 7 is not as bad as it sounds. You're going to get a lot of this when you're grinding other collections anyway. You're going to be grinding a lot of ore for a couple of goals, so that's going to be a couple of these tier 7s. Wearing the angler armor is going to be part of the Sea Summoner one. You might not even need angler armor for this Sea Creature Chance one. I think if you have Angler 4 and you have that Visit to Hunter, you'll have enough just by itself. So Level 20 in the alchemy skill. So this is where we get back to needing large amounts of ore. You're going to want to have a lot of gold because gold is one of the things you can use to brew. Enchanted gold brews a very high XP alchemy potion, so it won't be too bad if you grind a bunch of gold, which means getting to the crystal hollows or doing the divins. Doing the dwarf caves gold is another option. It's going to depend if you're at Heart of the Mountain 4 or not. If you get to Heart of the Mountain 4, you can get Efficient Miner. You're going to be faster in the Dwarf Caves. If you don't, you're going to be faster in the Dwarven Mines. Sorry, Mines of Divin, where the gold drops more per block broken. So this is going to be kind of dependent on your situation. 30,000 Emerald Collection is something that's going to be a bit grindy. There's not a lot of Emerald carts available. This is probably going to be one of those ones you want to get to early. You may want to have high fortune before you try doing this. The more mining levels you have. So this is one of those ones you may want to put off until you're in the crystal hollows and you can start really grinding heavy amounts of mining XP to get a better fortune before you try to do this on the carts or anything like that. Efficient miner would help with this one on the carts, make it go a lot faster. There's, emerald in the crystal hollow, in the crystal hollows, generally speaking, but it's not the easiest thing to get. And the stuff that's in the the Mines of Divin are not, they don't drop all that much, so. So along with that, the Emerald Dungeon chest, right? Unlocking an Emerald Dungeon chest. If you got the 500,000 coins, you can do this on any level, really. And then you also have to get to not just SS plus score on floor 2 of the Catacombs. So this is going to be luck, finding a good party, or finding someone that you know who can carry you, or grinding a lot of kata just to the point where you're high enough level that you can get into the higher level parties and get that score. You also have to not die, right? So you got to be in a party that can get to here and get an S score and not die, or not be the one that's dying all the time and costing you your points. So that might be a little challenging. This is a gimme. It's easy enough. You make like the basic armors from gold to diamond and leather, and you got half those sets. So this is nothing. It's just going to happen. This one's kind of a tougher goal. Any tier 11 minion. A lot of times it's been wheat in the past that people have ground. That might work well with the Jacob's tickets. But the other thing that you might be able to do pretty easily, if you're going to have to grind a bunch of cobble for things, this is going to be a chance to get a tier 11 cobble minion done. Here's the other one on Emerald, right? So there's like 3 emeralds in a row here. The Emerald Ring is a fairly high collection. I think it might even be the 30,000 coin or emerald collection. So by the time you get to this, you'll have gotten this one. So these are going to be 2 things that go together, and you'll have to grind together. So you can see this is really, really heavy on the mining stuff. And then this last row, 3 unique pets. This is nothing to, you get one from the bingo pet, you get one from Grandma Wolf, and you get one other pet and you're good. You're probably an Enderman pet drop at some point, it's highly likely, right? You can always go fish a bit and get your, you're going to get Rocket Pet because you're doing all the ores, right? So that's your 3 unique pets right there. So this is just going to happen as long as you get your Grandma Wolf pet. And then bestiary milestone, kind of when you're running around doing all sorts of stuff. This is very easy to get just by casually killing things as you see them. Even on your island, you can put out minions to do the different levels really, really quickly. And then Minion Machine, get 15 unique minions. This is 15 unique minions. It's not minion slots. This is just make 15 minions of any type, right? So your Cobble 11 minion is going to be 11 of those, right? So this is going to be a gimme also. There's nothing really to this. And then this one's Cobblestone Collector is the other one. Why this cobble makes more sense for this tier 11 is this Cobblestone Collector one, and you have to hit 175,000 Cobblestone Collection. It's doable very easily, so it's not really a thing to stress out about. Okay, so that's pretty much it for the bingo card. They didn't add any new bingo levels, so I still have a bunch of points that I can't really spend on anything new yet. I've thought about doing the dies, but I don't know. I go back and forth on it. I kind of want to save this until we know, what's going to happen next month when they do the 1-year anniversary of bingo and whatnot. So anyways, that's all about bingo. Back to Ironman. So I was doing some fishing earlier, so I have this luminous bracelet. I'll probably just take that out and put my glowstone gauntlet back in. I'm a little tempted to go make another glowstone gauntlet here. What I'm trying to do is wait for the Kudra tier 2 fight. Once I get past tier 2, I get Breeze as an option. I get some other things. If I get to tier 3, I got pretty much all the different new unlocks ready. So I need to find some Kudra fights. And then I have a couple of hot Kudra keys. I'm almost ready to get a burning Kudra key. I don't know if I want to do that yet. I've got a couple of magma urchins just messing around with stuff too. Another thing I'm close to is getting a fire veil. I just need to get 5 more lumino fibers. I got the spell powders already. One of the things I've been trying to avoid though is dying and losing my God Splash, because I only have 1600 bits left here. And they're, I only have enough for one more God Pot. I'm actually going to buy that because I want to keep it on me. I just recently started another round of God Pots here, so the problem being that I don't have a cookie anymore. I'm trying to save up my coins for just having a bunch more available during Scorpius. I don't know if I can get to 100 million. That's one of the things I'll probably be doing right now, is grinding some coins. I did go and work on a Mines of Divin earlier. Someone had found a Divins with no one had cut the gold out of, so I just kind of went and explored with that. And I get about 4.5 million coins an hour if I mine a Divin's floor completely by myself, of course, right? And then we got a spooky festival starting in about an hour and a half, so in about 45 minutes or so, it might be time to do some more fishing. I'm pretty close to another fishing level here. Let's see where we're at. So 25,000, less than 25,000 to get to fishing 23, which I'll get one more sea creature maybe. Can't remember if I get a sea creature on this one or not. No, I don't. No sea creatures on 23. 24, you start getting the, I think, Yeti and Great White Shark. So we're getting kind of close to that. It's not there yet. And then Dolphin Pet, I've got a ways to go for that. Another thing on the sea creature front, I'm close to getting, well, not close, I'm halfway to getting a Rod of Legends. You need 2 stacks of Enchanted Lily Pets for that. Bloom has got like a 25,000 millisecond ping, which is kind of bonkers. All right, Master Camino has a comment there. Cobblestone for non-level 3 bingo players. Should they get redstone minions down for a personal compactor for the cobble task? It's actually not that bad. I've done it a couple of times on bingo. I've made extra super compactor or personal compactors. The challenge really is getting to the actual recipe, which is, I think, all the way over here. So you got to get a lot of redstone. I don't know if you'll have enough time to do this with the other things, like Emerald is going to probably be one of the minion tasks, right? So getting here, it's 50,000 redstones. And then to make it, it's, I mean, of course, by the time you get to 50,000 redstone, you're going to have this. Now, if you can do redstone in the crystal hollows, if you get to crystal hollows and can do redstone there, you can actually make these fairly quickly. It doesn't take very long at all to do these. But the other problem is you need a super compactor, right? So you're going to have a bunch of cobble anyway, but you got to have 8 redstone blocks, not 7. And that'll be just to get you to the point you have a personal compactor. So one option is to spend your bingo points early. As soon as you get enough, if you're close, you can buy the rank. Oh, I take it back. Sorry, that's not going to kick in until the next one, so it wouldn't help you at all. But I was thinking maybe you could like upgrade, but no, it won't give you the actual benefit of that until you're on the next month's bingo. So yeah, it's going to be a hard choice to make there. So the other thing you can do is mining sacks, right? Mining sacks are not too hard to make, and that'll help ease it a little bit. You'll have some place where you can put things. I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm labeling stuff. I was going to look at my collection here for coal. Like the small mining sack is not all that great, but it's not all that expensive either. The hard part's going to be the enchanted leather. That's another task you'd probably leave for minions. Normally, I've ground it manually before on bingo, but it takes a while. It's a lot easier once you have a Dreadlord sword. Okay, so those are all things that are going to be interesting for bingo. So I've actually been keeping fine gems around because I had enough sludge juice to do more gemstone mixtures. So that's what I was going to replace once I finish my drill and everything else. I should go start those off. Okay, and then one more round of sludge juice. Oh, missing a one sludge juice. So I need gemstone mixtures for all sorts of stuff long term. So this is just going to be a regular thing that gets made. And then I've started off a beacon. Beacon was fairly easy to craft, but the upgrades for the beacons take more things. So I think you can go up to beacon 3 without any kind of specialized material. Beacon 4 requires a plasma though, so and then I want to say beacon 5 is 5 plasmas. So a lot of work that would have to go into getting beacon 5. It's not really worth it for me for anything. I just was getting a beacon 2 because it was cheap and easy. I can't even make the power crystals for it to make it run, so it's not really like a big deal. Or it's a big deal, but it's not a obtainable thing for me right now. So one thing I've been considering doing is trying to get the extra blocks for upgrading my personal compactor to a 6000. And I've actually got, I think, a third. Well, 28. So I'm a little more than a third here. So 28 is the number of redstone blocks I would need to upgrade this. I may do a little bit of redstone mining just to kind of build up some of those real quick, because they make a lot of the other things easier. But I do need more coins, so it's kind of like a question of what I should actually be working on right now. I do need to get topaz too. I've got about 3 stacks of topaz to go before I can, 3 stacks in a bit before I can make a upgraded pristine 4 book, which will give me a little bit more pristine on my gemstone gauntlet, which will make doing gems just that little bit extra easy. So I kind of want to grind that a bit. Not really sure about flawed sapphire or sapphires in general. I tend to accumulate them just from grinding robots for parts and stuff, so it's kind of one of those things that just will probably happen on its own. And then Jasper, I do need to start. I used up a bunch of Jasper to unlock some slots on my Void Edge, so I don't know that it'll be useful to have a lot of Jasper later on, but I need to. I probably should save it and not sell it. So Master Sabino has said that node mining in the end is good for money, but it's unfortunately not more money than I would make mining. So kind of stuck on the mining path at this point. 1080 streaming, I've tried it in the past and it never works well. I end up having degraded stream quality and all sorts of other issues. So I was barely being able to keep the quality up for the 720. But yeah, my preference would be to go to the higher levels. That's what I originally was doing. And I just kept having, I don't know if it's the settings I have or what, but it didn't work out so well. All right, so in the Crystal Hollows, I've actually done some of my commissions for the day, so we're not getting extra power from these guys, but might make sense to do with this Slayer since I'm right here and there's fisty stuff around. So I've got a fair amount of powder right now. I'm up to like 2.6 million gemstone powder total. Got 1.7 million mithril. Need to work more on my mithril powder more, but I'm to the expensive parts of doing the mining fortune upgrade. You know, got 7 more levels here I can do, and they're going to be, 200,000 plus all the way. So it's going to be a lot for those. Same with the fortune. I'm almost at 120,000 now for mithril powder. But I've got 6 levels to go here, so there's just not a lot more room for mining fortune on the powder tree. I've been ignoring, all the speed boosts because I'm not using the drills or the gemstone gauntlet to do any of that. I'm doing it all armadillo. So I've turned off my efficient miner. What I should probably do is go figure out how much I make per hour on here. Which is going to be, which is the best gem to mine right now. Considering that I'm just going to like sell it all. I probably should do robot parts. I was doing sludge use to get the sludge for those gemstone mixtures I just made. I think I probably need to focus on robot parts for a while. That'll also let me do some of the redstone too. It won't be good for coins, but it'll be good for getting the redstone set up. So let's go do that. But before I do anything, I want to do a 5-minute test on something. I've got no amber. I don't know how good the amber path I have is though. You can give it a try maybe and just see. I have an empty chest for that. Or empty sack for that. All right, let's see here. Bloom did ask what gemstones are in my gauntlet. I've got all the flawlesses. So they're not perfect, they're just flawless. At some point I'll need to make flawless for it, but it's just not been a priority. And then Patrick's explaining how much progression you've achieved. I don't know if I can explain it. I mostly kind of followed the mining approach, where you basically spend a lot of your time mining, and a lot of things come from that, in terms of just being able to do things like the Yogg armor and stuff like that. It's a grind. And using minions for the other parts of it. So anyways, we're going to do a 5-minute test here. We've got nothing in the bag. Let's see how much we get in 5 minutes. Of course, it's not, I'm starting off in a place where I can't break. There's a room somewhere here that's preventing the armadillo from breaking veins or moving around or anything. I've got to figure out where we can go that won't be. Oh, it's bow. Look at that. Right in the edge of the bow trick. Let's find a way to get a little bit further over here. Alright, so I'm going to skip opening chests because I don't want to spend a lot of random, or add a lot of randomness to it, which you would get from the chests. So, all right. Okay, so now we'll start our 5-minute timer. So I'm going to descend down the topaz when it makes sense to do so, like when it's all in the same area and like a straight path down for the most part. But I'll probably not go chasing it too much. So on this one, in between like everything, I'm going to be using just the gauntlet to dig between them, mostly to preserve my armadillo as much as I can. I don't want to use the speed on the armadillo if I can avoid it. The only way this is really sustainable is if you can like rush your armadillo in between everything. A big chunk of ruby and topaz and amber and all sorts of stuff here. The reason I don't want to spend too much time on titanium, or sorry, on topaz, is because I'm actually measuring on the amber, so I don't want to like lose a lot of stuff. Like I shouldn't really be doing the ruby either, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't know what those others were at, so it's harder for me to gauge how much coins you're going to make. Probably should stop and go back and do something else. Guess we skipped 29 earlier. Should have done is just sold everything I had and come back to figure it out later on. I'll look back at the stream, I guess, and see where I was. So one of the problems I've been having recently is forgetting to turn off efficient miner, which means I come into this a lot of times and I don't know actually if I'm not getting as much pristine as I would. The pristine doesn't fire for what I'm doing. It wasn't wanting to move. The pristine doesn't fire when you're breaking it with efficient miners, so you end up losing a lot of chances for significantly higher amounts of gemstones. It's starting to head me back over toward Bal, so I'm not sure we're going to be able to keep digging through this way. Yeah, so that's the edge of Bal's room there. That's a Skatha. I use this Griffin because it has higher magic find. So this one we won't actually be able to get, so we'll go this way instead. Okay, that's the timer right there. So not too bad. So 12 pine ambers in 5 minutes. Close to 13 though. I'm gonna sell what I have here and kind of use that. Actually, I forgot to check to see if I had any coins in my. Yeah, I had 83,000. I thought that number was a little high. All right, let's get rid of that first. Okay, so 245,000 every 5 minutes, plus a little more because we're skipping the topaz and stuff that we broke. So 5 minutes, there's 12 sets of 5 minutes. So that's only 2.9 million per hour doing amber. I was getting more than that the other day. I think that's what we're missing is all the other topaz and stuff that we're not taking into account that we also hit. Like we hit some ruby, we hit some topaz. So those would have bumped it up a bit. But when I tested the other day, I was around 4.5, 5 million an hour or so. So anyways, that's probably pretty close to what I was getting before. That's pretty good for the amount of powder I have. I only have 2.5 million gemstone powder. Even less on the mithril front, so. All right, so what I want to do instead now, though, I'm going to use this set here, except for the pants. I'm going to change up the pants. So this is a jaded Divins helmet, right? So 55 mining fortune versus the 20 that's on the wise Yogg, right? The Yogg chestplate and the mineral chestplate are essentially the same, but this basically is going to add a lot to my block breaking ability, especially when I combine it with efficient miner. And then, these are actually more fortune than the wise mineral leggings. I don't have another jade rolled yet to make those better, and then the jaded boosted diviner, of course, is better than this. So when I'm not going for pristine, right, it's better to have the higher fortune I get from the Divin's armor, even though I don't have any chambers on these at all. The jaded gives quite a bit since it's legendary, and they already have a fairly higher base than we had on the other one anyway. Don't need our armadillo right now. We can do silverfish for mining XP, but I'm just going to actually use an ammonite to get some levels on it. Because what we're going to do now is go after redstone. Get my coordinates here. I don't have this set up in my paths yet. I had to paste it in. And I need to add to it, so that might be something we do while we're doing this too. So just to clear this off. Figure out how much I have. I'm going to save this. So my mining sacks are completely empty of redstone right now. And what I want to do is make a pass through this little area here. See how long it takes me to do it, and then figure out how much redstone per hour, how long it would take to make various things from that. Okay, so starting off on this one. We're going to skip chests for now, just going to see what happens if you focus only on the various redstone and stuff. So there might be a room around here. There's usually redstone blocks at that number 4 location that didn't show up this time, so. One thing I need to keep an eye out for too is need to find some emeralds while we're digging around. Some places where you can find emeralds. There's some here, but the idea is that you get a lot more drops in the crystal hollows generally. So if you can find a bunch of emerald that's close together, it would be really good for the next bingo. Looks like someone's already dug through here recently, so they may have messed up my little test here. Oh, and then there's a room spawned on it too. So it's a bad test. So we'll just stop for now. That was 1.5 minutes. That was the first few veins of this. And you can see we've already filled the entire bag of redstone. We emptied this right before we started. And we got almost an entire block. We got at least 1 block of redstone out of that. 1.5 really, right? So you can see, like, that was 11 points on this 22-point path here. So this could be quite a good way of getting piles and piles of redstone. This guy's doing armadillo mining. I just need to check the chests in here and clear out these automatons. See if I can get an electron transmitter. Transmitter is the one that I'm usually missing most of the time. Actually, did I get one earlier? No, I got another super light motor. So I'm doing good on all the other robot parts except for that transmitter. So, can't remember if there's any chests in this room actually. I think it's mostly just robots. It's kind of interesting though, this is backed up right to the city as well. So there's going to be a lot of, like you would expect there to be like a chest up here, but this is just one of the places where it has armadillo vulnerable gym blocks. But this would actually be a good server to grind this stuff on because you got a guy over there keeping the armadillo mining alive, which means that the automatons in here are going to spawn faster because it's more dangerous, right? Someone's been in the area longer. So the local difficulty or whatever it is goes up and the mobs spawn more frequently. I'm not on a trackpad, I'm using a thumb-driven trackball. Yeah, Roboton reflector. Anyways, I wasn't here for this. I'm wasting my time running around doing stuff. It's distracted. It would be nice to get another nucleus run done. But I actually have the Amethyst and Jade Crystal Hunter commissions right now. I could go do those instead. I'm using a newer version of SPE, like one of the pre-release versions, and it's changed the sounds in weird ways. Like, I'm getting like notifications and like going, "What is that weird noise I just heard?" Like right then, I just had that SkyBlock notification. Sounds a lot different than it used to. It used to be like a clinky sound that's not there anymore. Kendra over on Twitch chat says, Sapphire for Armadillo. I would, but I'm trying to get this redstone done. I don't know. I go back and forth. Like, it'd be nice maybe to do that, but like, theoretically I should be grinding coins, and an Armadillo, Sapphire Armadillo mine would be a great way to do that. But I also want to get this personal compactor done, so I don't know. I keep saying I'm going to do this, and then I get distracted and run off and do something else, so I probably should stick to this for now. I think it's not that big of a deal, like, to switch out the things that are being compacted, and it's annoying. And I don't have to deal with it on my main profile, and every time I'm on my main profile, it's, oh wow, got the emerald armor unlocked on this Ironman. That's kind of crazy. I feel like that set probably, as hard it is to obtain. Like, no one likes doing emeralds. They should buff that set and make it more valuable or interesting, or use it as a base or something. That's all you really need to do, is like just make it a part of another recipe, right? And anyway, since we're not doing our time testing, I'm gonna start opening these chests. We need to find those transmitters, and I need more powder in general. It's a really crappy chest. We do have a 2x powder right now too, so that makes sense to do the powder mining. Normally I would be focused on my commissions here, but since I need mithril as much as I need, or more even right now than I need gemstone powder, it makes sense to keep on the mithril powder. I'm doing chests. Okay, so this number 22 or whatever, wherever I am now, 21, 22, here's 22. So I know where a couple more redstone things are. There's like one over this way. It's got like a little cluster thing going on. Looks like I may have already gotten some of it. And then there's another one if you go like down the side of 14 here. There's another little area that's got some more. I'll probably run back into that room though. Like right near 13, but underneath it. There it is. Yeah, it's right up against that rim, so less helpful. And then over here, we're actually on the border with mithril deposit, so I don't want to go too far in that direction because I'm looking for robot parts, but start getting a lot more redstone in that direction too. Like this is going to have mithril deposit stuff in it. So we're pretty close to a tunnel here that runs between mithril deposits and the yeah, this little block here runs right between the mithril deposits and precursor, but they're going to take us into the city now. And the city has stomped all over a big chunk of the redstone I normally would get over in that direction, so let's see where we are right now. Loon has hit mining level 41. That's pretty nice. Sound is asking, should I do worm fishing or with 4 other guys? I'd say it's going to depend on if they have like super high magic find. Well, I don't know. I take it back. With looting, it's probably better to do it with other people anyway, because you can just kind of all go get one hit on the worms, as long as you're not going to kill the worms with one shot. And you stand a better chance of loot sharing, so it'd be pretty good to have a party of worm fishers. But that said, you know, even with 1 or 2 guys with really high level magic find, they can come through and just kill your worms occasionally for you. You know, that'd be pretty good too. So you may not need a whole group if you can find someone who has like 300 magic find. We got 2 more of the 28 that we need. I've got 1 more here. Not quite enough. Almost 3 more, but so 1 pass through there is about 2 enchanted redstone blocks or more. So that's not bad. That didn't take very long at all, and we could hop servers. Like that was pretty inefficient because we had a bunch of stuff in the way, but 14, so we're halfway to the goal for getting that personal compactor 6000. This is one of those things I think you're eventually just going to have like this memorized. You won't even need the paths for it, and we're just running around in here. Okay, so this one had emerald on it too. I just saw that when we were cutting through it. So that's one of the places we can get emerald. Alright, so this is two servers we've been on where number 4 didn't have anything. I'm thinking that maybe that one was from some other room and doesn't exist anymore, so I might want to remove that one from the list. Just double check we don't go down here. Nope, no idea what that was. Oh, we should open this chest. There's some more emerald on the way over here, so. Now the problem with, oh, you know what we didn't do? Didn't turn on efficient miner. I'm getting all that, all that extra stuff we were just breaking has been coming from mole and the mineral armor, not from the efficient miner being on. So we could have been breaking a lot more stuff around it, you know, accidentally or whatever, if we'd been using efficient miner the whole time. You see how these kind of just vaporizing as we run through them now with the efficient miner and mineral combined on it. But it's really bad for all of your gemstone mining, so you gotta remember to turn it off, and that's where I run into trouble because I forget to turn it off all the time. Leva, and that's fine. Powder mining, I'm part mining mostly, like looking for robot parts. This is on my Ironman. I don't really need it on my main, so. Ran out of space here. I'm gonna empty the bag real quick here. Now we've run out of room for lapis. Oh, balloon's taking off. Just catch you later on. Spooky's pretty soon, I think, actually. When is that? No, spooky fishing is starting soon, in like 8 minutes, and then the actual festival is an hour away, so. I haven't even been paying attention to how much I've got, so I've got a fair amount of lapis here. What else am I running low on? Redstone, we're gonna just keep doing. These are good. Iron is getting surprisingly high. Probably not worth dealing with just yet, but might need to in a little bit. Alright, back to the redstone. Going the wrong way. There's some more emeralds there in between 20 and 21. 21 and 22, sorry. I always want this room to have another chest in it. It doesn't. Like, up here would be a perfect place for another chest. But there's just no chest here. It's a good spot for worm fishing. This room's kind of interesting. It's got 3 chests in it, and they're all really close together. This is another great room for doing armadillo stuff, though. Like, all these sapphires are vulnerable. Well, there's a room. Normally, the chest is like right here. You're digging straight up from below it. And usually you find it right there under a bush. So it's just gone on this one because the corridor spawned right between it. But all of these, every one of these, like sapphires, all these different sapphire chunks through here are all vulnerable to armadillos. So it's a pretty good place to get a number of things. I got another synthetic heart out of one of those chests. Oh, no, it may have been from, nope, it was in one of the chests, so that's kind of nice. Should probably go back and mark that for other people. Make a little more progress on our redstone here and probably go find spooky fishing party if I can. This had some emerald next to that diamond just now, so that's another good place to look. Try to like think ahead for bingo, like all different places we'll need to go to get emeralds and stuff. Okay, so there's a room spawned blocking those somewhere in here. So we can figure out what that is. You can see how the mole's not working, right? So that's a good sign that there's a room nearby. Question is, it's going to be up or down in here. Like probably down. There it is. This is a Corleone room. I wear some armor. Alright. Anyways, we were here for redstone. We got a few more Team Treasure guys to go before I have the mission done, so I'm gonna go find some more real quick. One in there. One more now? It's just one more. Yep. The day 2 divans with an untouched floor. That's like 5 million coins of gold down there. But I need to go do spooky fishing. Alright, ruby gems and yogs. We see Battle again, we can go do those. Yogs real quick. There's a bunch of redstone I need to add. I know where it is, and I just need to add it to like the official paths here before I start sharing them. This whole corridor has a bunch of these little redstone areas in it, but it also leads to a place that has like a nice little straight line redstone section. There's some emeralds there too, so that's good. Oh, looks like I finally ran out of iron. Another Roboton reflector. Clear out the iron out of the sack here. Alright, so there's this little area here that's got this redstone in the floor of the walkway, right? If you kind of like just go straight in a line here, well, it looks like there's room spawned on it. That won't help, but normally if you get straight in a line here, you can get a ton of redstone. Looks like this is the city, maybe. Just that same room I was in earlier. No, this is a different room. There's another armadillo room. This one's got some chests in it though. It's good for automatons too. But usually what people do is set up little platforms up on this big chunk of sapphire up here, and then grind all that sapphire, and then a couple of the other ones around. Oh, look at that. Got a transmitter. Alright. Well, that changes things a bit. Before we go do anything else, I'm going to do another nucleus run here. Which means I gotta go do all the other things, starting with amethyst and jade. So we know where Divins was, we marked it out ourselves. That's kind of convenient. Now the main thing I need to get out of the nucleus runs right now are Divins frags, and it'd be nice to get another Jade Emerald. I don't need more Jade Emerald per se. I mean, obviously a Divins alloy would be game changing, but that's never going to happen. So. What I do need, though, I need 2 more Divins frags to do the Divins legs, and then I need another 8 to do the chest plate, so... Not doing very good at triangulating these things. Trying to guess where a lot of these are. So we still only have 1 part. It's not the best. Before I do anything else, I want to clear my redstone out. Value's asking, did he get kicked from the guild? Not that I'm aware of. Maybe for inactive? I don't know. Yeah, it's probably inactive. I'm not sure. I'll have to ask Indigo. Or you can ask him in Discord. It's probably the best thing to do. Okay, so that's 2 parts. The next one's close. Nope, that one was close too. Always a bit challenging when the floor is all torn up, but not completely cleared. Okay, so 3 parts now. 1 more to go. There we go. Finally. Wasn't too bad. I've had worse, but that was definitely a lot. Compared to some of the other mines I've been in recently where it's just like back-to-back parts and whatnot. Or weapons. Alright. Okay, so there's our Sapphire Hunter. I think we knew where the city was in this one, so now that we have the commission, we'll go clear that. I think we've already been through that one. Yeah, we came through that earlier. Oh, this is a different server than had the city next to the other room, though. Check the back area. I'm gonna check all these chests that we get to, just make sure they don't have parts in them. That's unfortunate. This room has 2 chests, and both chests have been destroyed by the tunnel. This is the other side of the room I think we were already in. There may not be a city on this server. Got plenty of wishing compasses, so we'll just use those real quick. Yep. Points back to the nucleus. There's no no city. Actually, I probably should place these because sometimes not having your crystals placed can. Oops, sorry, some jade that we got. Sometimes not having the crystal placed can cause it to try to tell you to go back and place the crystal. That's not what we want. We want to tell us where the city is, which is right here. All right. A little bit laggy on the server. Okay, amber or amethyst, either one. Go do the amber because it's a little bit easier most of the time. All right, well, here's the queen, so where's the king? Fanboy says, good luck, thanks, appreciate it. Okay, so the king's straight ahead here. This is not the room with the king, but it's probably pretty close by. Like right here, but close by. Okay, so the queen was pretty much straight in off the top, so I'm just going to go back to the top and run in. Draft is asking how to do powder mining. Ooh, this is a good room. This has got all the lily pads in it. It's right next to the nucleus too, which means this one's going to regenerate all its lily pads fairly frequently. It's rooms like this that let you get a lot of lily pads, like 50 lily pads in this room. Right? If you like make a little path around it and you just keep coming back to it, you can get piles and piles of lily pads. The problem for me is I need 64, or probably 63 now, more enchanted lily pads until I can get the Rod of Legends made, so even this is not going to be enough to really help me out. But if I did it over and over and over, it'd be not too bad at all, really. So we'll come back and check on this in a little bit. Now, if you find this room with another room right next to it with lily pads, there's a couple other like good rooms. And I have found them within like 3 or 4 blocks of each other before, and it's been pretty great. It's also a decent room for sludges. Not the best, but they do spawn fairly often in here. Alright. What we were looking for, the jungle temple, is kind of pointing us in this general direction this way. I've got 2 pieces of Divin's armor. I've had them for a little while now. So going back to powder, Draft Lord, it depends on what you need. If you need mithril powder, you want to grind mithril probably, like ore chests. Could be room chests, could be like other chests. If you need gemstone powder, the fastest way by far is I'm fairly confident about this. Absolute fastest way is to do all your Crystal Hollows commissions. You get like 800. Once you hit Heart of Mountain 7, you get 800 gemstone powder per commission, right? And so once you get an armadillo and you have like something that can break the gemstones, you can just breeze right through the gemstone commissions, like, one vein of a good vein of gemstones. If you have enough pristine, it's enough to finish one of those commissions, right? Like commissions take, a few seconds sometimes. If you get a Slayer commission or a bunch of Slayer commissions, it can be a little harder. But if you find rooms, and kind of map them out ahead of time, say this is where the Yogs are, this is where the sludges are, they're not too bad, especially since you can warp back to the hollows now. It's a lot easier than it used to be. So I still think hollows commissions is going to be your best bet for gemstone powder most of the time. But for mithril powder, it's a little more complicated. You only get 400 per commission in dwarf caves, so it's not nearly as much. And then you can get a fair amount in the chests and the hollows, but it's not going to be. Now there are also people that grind mithril powder off of the mithril veins in the crystal hollows, and that seems to be pretty good for a lot of people. So that's 5 of 5. We'll be able to go do a nucleus run now. Bullfighter's got a 5/5/5 with perfect shade. That's pretty nice. All right, let's go do that nucleus run and see what we get. We've got all the other crystals placed here. Place this one and go see what we get. There's Divin's Fragment. Prehistoric eggs, no good, but Divin's Fragment I will take. So now we need one more Divin's Fragment. To do a pair of pants. And then armadillo eggs, I can take or leave. There's not really any point to them. Once you have armadillo, you don't really need them anymore. Or once you have a legendary armadillo, at least. Okay, so now we're back to needing a transmitter, really, to be able to do anything significant for the nucleus runs. And it is spooky fishing time, so I think I'm going to go do spooky fishing for a bit. We did some ambers, we did some more topaz. Didn't really do much sapphire or amethyst or anything else. Don't really need those right now. I do think I want to stash away this topaz, though. I'm trying to empty my topaz more regularly so I don't accidentally make flawless out of it, because that's happened a couple of times now. I do need flawless eventually, I just don't need them right away when I'm trying to do other stuff with the finds, like the pristine books and stuff. Let's see, Wolffighter says he has half the stuff for 655 after grinding for 2 days straight for 20 Corleonite. Got 7 in 1 hour with some of the guy. Oh, trading, yeah, some of the high magic find will definitely get you a lot more Corleonite. Swag Draft asked about 30 virus having max mining gear with perfect gemstones in only 3 months. I think it took me like a month and a half. I don't like. Is he doing an Ironman or is he doing? He's not doing a god pod. Like, what is he doing? I mean, if you entirely focus everything on just mining, it's doable. Do you know how many hours he has? I don't even know how many hours I have anymore, actually. Probably 300 something, 330. Oh, I missed a blue. What does that say? 250, 540. 12,000 hours on his Ironman in 3 months. It's pretty crazy. I mean, but he's like doing it all day long, so. So the thing that I'm missing significantly right now, and here's the other thing too, like, it's 30 virus, right? So he's got plenty of people to help him out by doing, fishing with him and hitting things with magic find to get all his worm chambers and all sorts of stuff like that. I haven't really done anything significant like that where I'm leaning on other people to, RNG stuff for me. That really is a real blue goblin egg. That's kind of crazy. So I've got the Jaderall at least for max Divin, or for my Divin's armor. What I don't have is the chambers. So Nitwit had asked if it's worth joining back to SkyBlock. I mean, if you got a profile, it's a good time to do it, especially if your profile is light on farming. They're about to do a huge farming update with the garden, and then there's a foraging update in the works, they say, sometime. And they've just released a couple of new content things like the end update and stuff like that. So yeah, it's a pretty good time to get back into SkyBlock. All right, so blue goblin eggs. Where are we at on that? I have 8. Now I have 9. No, sorry. Thought I had 8. I have 6. Now I have 7. So still a ways to go on that. But, you can see people are pretty nice about sharing coordinates and stuff. So it's kind of not a huge challenge. Oh, I never collected my amethyst and amber. Amethyst again and jade crystal for missions here. But I was going to go try to get some fishing done. Yeah, Wolffighter's always, it's always a good idea to bingo. At least do some of the bingos. You can do some of the stuff with just minions. You can do some of the stuff really easily, like the pets you're going to get for free, basically, if you do even like one level of rock. So just get your easy bingo points every time. Like, okay, so for fishing, actually, let me reset my setup here. Oh, I was going to check and see how much redstone we had done. Look at that. That's kind of nice. Didn't spend all that much time doing redstone. It was less than an hour. So I think we got like 6 blocks of redstone out of that. 7 maybe. There's another one right there. So the magic number is 28. We have 19. All right, back to equipment. So I'm actually going to leave. I'm going to move these back like that. For fishing, I'm probably going to want my witch mask to try to leech off of other people's stuff. I need quite a bit more enchanted lily pads. Need a whole other stack of them. But I do want to get my candy bucket out. So one of the things that supposedly is happening during this spooky event, because they're making up for the one that was missed for Foxy, is that you should be able to get more candy. Which means I have a shot at trying to get the 5,000 candy to get the skeletal horse, if I don't have a lot of stuff in my inventory. Now, the problem I had earlier was when I ended up clearing out my inventory to make space for candy, I went to the hub afterwards, and when I did that, I lost all my candy, like gore. Like my candy score went way down. So I'm thinking that I'm going to put a lot of this stuff away. I need to keep this because this one's got looting 4 on it, so it's technically better for candy. I don't know. They're both about the same cost. I think one might be better than the other for not using up quite so much mana. I've got another looting 4 book. I just haven't wanted to put it on anything yet. But I've got a god pot too, so I can jump around. So it may be better to use the one I've already got, since they're both close anyways. Like Eternal Flame Ring, I've been running around with that thing, and I haven't found the place for it in a while, so I'm just going to move that over here for now. And all the different fishing rods and stuff just have room in my storage. I just haven't been keeping them there. Same thing with these. Don't need to keep those on me. Don't really need to keep the pigeon on me, but I might want the bat phone. Kind of depends if I'm going to do spider bosses or anything, but I think I'm going to try to focus, when we get to the actual event, I'm going to try to focus on doing just the candy, so I'll put these things away too. And I should probably figure out how you get the trick-or-treat sack. Wait, what? The event is active. No, it starts in 24 minutes. I have no idea what's going on there. Okay, so this is my goal, is to get the black cat. I was going to look and see, though, where do you get the candy sack from? You get the trick-or-treat bag. How do you get the candy sack? Hey there, Linus, how's it going? Over on Twitch chat. I've already got the candy artifact and candy relic even. Got the bat artifact, but... Oh, you know what? The candy sack is a bits thing, I bet. Sacks, yeah. Dungeon rune. Okay, sorry. Swag Draft says the spooky sack is 32 pumpkin guts in 1 trick-or-treat bag. Okay, so it's a recipe you have to actually have. Hey there, Hans. How's it going? Yeah. I don't have nearly that many pumpkin guts. Should probably go check, actually, because I've got some, but I don't know. We got more ectoplasms, but you need like a bunch of ectoplasms for stuff, too. We got this one dark orb. I've got one soul fragment somewhere. Oh, this is going to be fishing. I need the luminous bracelet. I think it's all on my island, maybe. So I only got 17 pumpkin guts, so I'm not even halfway to it. Well, I'm sorry, I'm a little over halfway to it, but still not a lot. All right, and then in terms of candy, I'm doing pretty good on the purple candy department. I've only got like 12 more stacks, 11 and a half maybe. No, sorry. Yeah, 11 and a half to go to get. And I've got a bunch of bat fireworks to shoot off that would help with some of that. And I've got other things, so progress. Okay, let's get set up for fishing here. I need more bait. Don't know if it's better to do spooky bait. Oh, I guess it is 25 fishing speed, so maybe it is. I'm gonna say spooky bait is pumpkins and not even sure which one collection that's in. Probably in the pumpkin collection if it's pumpkins, so let's go look there. Nope. There's spiked bait. Here's spooky bait. Yeah, pumpkin and raw fish. Okay. So I need to go get some more fish here. So we're also in Diaz, so we can buy as many pumpkins as we could ever want. So I'm going to buy some pumpkins. I forgot to do that earlier. What I should probably do is make some like rancher boots or whatever. I don't know. For now, we'll get some spooky bait going. Okay. So let's see here. Empty fishing bag or trick-or-treat bag. Put my coins away. Almost to 10 million. Probably kept my fishing rod in my inventory. I only have a 51% sea creature chance, which is not the best. Not much I can do about that until I hit a higher level of fishing. I could do sponge armor or something like that and spend like 30 million coins, but it'd be a stopgap. We have about 15 minutes until the Spooky Festival starts. And then I'm going to have to find a low population server somewhere. I was catching him on chat there. Wolffighter says he's got a solo lobby. Yeah, go ahead and warp me if you got something. He probably won't stay solo for the actual event, though. Actually, I probably don't want to warp. What I probably need to do is walk through a portal once I'm in the party. So don't warp. No, I need a solo spider tin. That's what you're saying. So mostly you want a spider's den because you want, to be able to get the. I can go put this chum in that guy's bucket. He's Iron Man, I guess, or something. No, I'm going to do the spooky festival in the spider's den, so that's why I need spiders. Powder buff should work on all things now. Like, it should work correctly. I keep meaning to check this, but I need to find out how many mushrooms I need to get to Bat Pet. Another 25,000. Might need to manually grind this at some point. I do need to get that mystery Bat Pet because the perks are going to be good for you. I've got Vampire Fangs, so I can upgrade it immediately, right? So the perks will be great for doing spookies. I just need to actually get to the point I have the pet. I've been kind of waiting for the super enchanted egg recipe for both the sheep and the bat pet. Actually not sure what happens if you put a Vampire Fang on a lower tier bat pet. That'd be kind of funny to see what happens there. I think the Bat Pet does have, tiers. I don't think it comes just a legendary like the Mythal Golem is only epic or legendary, I think. Yeah, it's kind of a shame you can't put other pet items on the bat pets. haven't gotten any high-level spooky mobs. Oh, there's a horse. Surprised I said that. It's not all that high level, but like usually this event is good, really good for XP. I'm close to that fishing 23, but fishing 23 doesn't really have anything good on it. Like there's no sea creature unlock or anything like that, so it's just kind of like this placeholder on the way. And then 24 is where you get like the great whites and the well, maybe not Grim Reaper. I think Grim Reaper is the later one, or Yeti or something like that. One of them is like at the higher levels. I think the Yeti is at 25, maybe. But there's two sea creatures at 24. I think one of those is a Great White. Maybe the other one's Grim Reaper. Or it could be the Yeti. I don't know. I haven't looked at it in a long time. Frozen spider. Didn't even show up in my inventory. What's up with that? What is this? Why does it keep telling me I got a frozen spider? Ooh, there's a phantom fisher. That's what I need, is to loot share these guys. Loot, but nothing. I was hitting fishing 50 this spooky. That's pretty good. There's 90,000 coins. That's nice. The main reason I need phantoms are for the phantom rod, so I'll be able to do things like ghost grinds. Get a few hits and a lot of ghosts while someone's running around. Kill them, and you can loot share quite a bit. It'd be better to have like a, soul whip. I'm just not going to be able to get a soul whip anytime soon. Oh, there's my own phantom fisher. I'll let someone else kill it with higher magic find than me. There's those frozen spiders that weren't showing up earlier. Nothing off the phantom fisher, sadly. I don't know what I'm going to do with all these frozen spiders. I don't even know why they're showing up right now. I guess the Great Spook event thing is supposed to happen at some point. I can't remember what that was, though, to be honest. Got double music discs. Whoop, I got the last hit on that phantom fisher. Now I'm at fishing 23. All right, we got about 1 minute until the actual spooky starts, so I'm gonna go get prepped for that. So I want to keep track of the candy I get during the actual event. So I'm going to put this candy aside for now. And I'm going to try not to use anything other than my inventory and the candy bag for actual candy. I got a large combat sack now, so I'll be able to see as it started. Not quite yet. Should start any moment now. There it goes. Now it started. So theoretically, we're getting 20% more candy or 25% more candy or something like that during this spooky festival because it's for Halloween. So I'd like to see if I can get 5,000 candy, like grind hard. A lot of it's going to depend on who's online and who's on this server, and whether or not I can, on my own for the most part, or if I'm going to have to compete with a bunch of people. So the 5,000 candy mark is where you get a skeleton horse, which is what I'm really trying to do. It used to be 2,400. They changed it because so many people are getting skeleton horses all the time, I guess. But, it's one more pet for my... and it's a legendary pet, too, so that's kind of the reason why I'm trying to get as much candy as possible during this spooky event while we have the boosts. And then the other side of it is I want to get my black cat pet. And for my black cat, I've got to get another 11 stacks of purple candy, so as much as I can do here is going to be worth it. Looks like there's a lot of competition on this one. You got people with fire veils and stuff like that that are just going to be running around all over the place. Mostly where I want to be are places that have splitter spiders, which is usually down lower. There's a good spot for those, but I also need to watch my mana usage. I should switch pets and use my guardian pet instead, maybe. Gives me more intelligence, which will make me able to run more quickly with the frozen scythe. At least it'll not run more quickly. It'll let me fire it more quickly and frequently. So I have more intelligence and it will my intelligence will refill more quickly. So this guy is just kind of hanging out all in these places. But here's the thing, is he's doing a fire veil. He has to pause for a second to kill anything. It's not that great of a weapon for spooky. Especially if you're going to be running a set of wise armor or something like that. A lot better ways of doing that. You get a lot more candy if you're running like bat armor. Now, the problem for me is I'm running all candied on my bat armor, so I'm running out of mana for my frozen scythe. And that's not an ideal situation either. You want to kind of be able to run this thing constantly. So I might actually end up being able to get more candy if I do a necrotic one, a couple of these pieces, because you get a boost during the spooky festivals at night, right, in the bat person armor. And then using the frozen side wouldn't take away quite so much of my mana. It's not time for fishing anymore, it's time for spooky. So you can see I was able to maintain a 32 kill combo even with all these other people in here. So I think it's starting to filter out a little bit. You're seeing less people on the same server. So the missing piece of my spooky setup is that bat pet, which would give you more candy drops. Usually it's a fairly significant larger number of candy drops. If you ever get a server to yourself for a spooky like this, you can get just so much candy. Like, there's so many spiders, they just keep respawning and no one's killing them except for you. It's just an amazing, amazing thing. But most of the time, I've only seen it like twice where you get that. If you could, most of the time you're going to be running around with a bunch of other people, like all trying to compete on each other, and it's not great. It's kind of toxic sometimes, and people just don't move on when they should. Now myself, I may go try changing out this armor and putting necrotic on one of the pieces just to get a little more mana out of the setup. I'm only getting 1,000 mana right now and 30 mana per shot with the frozen scythe. You want to use a frozen scythe because it goes through things. You can basically do 2 shots, kill this silverfish that spawn out of the various mobs. I've got a couple of necromancer brooches on my island I've been saving. Part of the problem is I've spent a fair amount of effort getting candied on all the pieces, so it really makes more sense to keep the candied long term, because I'll have more intelligence just from more relics or more accessories and such. So I don't know if it's... There's a mega bat. Mega bats drop candy whenever you hit them, theoretically. They're super hard to hit, so they're not really worth your time. First time I've seen a megabat in the caves down here. Usually you can't find them. They theoretically spawn all over the island, and there's a whole compass system for finding them. But it's never really been all that useful, if it's ever worked at all. And then they don't drop stuff. Like, you used to have aiming, right? So like you could fire off a bunch of arrows and they'd all hit. And we don't have aiming like that anymore. Now it's all dragon tracer. So that kind of ruined the megabat is a thing that no one ever did anyway because it was so bad. So it's kind of like, I don't know, no big loss. So we're, what, 10 minutes in, and I'm at 800 score. So that would be feasible to get 5,000? Maybe? Just barely. I had a perfect game and no competition, and so I don't know. Probably not going to be able to happen here. I'm not actually feeling very confident about this server. I'm going to switch here. Get out of that party so I can get to a different server. And I'm going to go ahead and make that change with the Necromancer brooch. Don't know how much it's going to cost to put on the armor. $300,000 coins, so I'm about 40,000 coins short. Okay, so this is going to give me some more intelligence at least. And hopefully I'll be in a place where, look at that, 3-person server. How did that happen? 2 persons. This might be great. Look at all these spiders. Alright, I'm going to have to kind of focus on this for a bit, because I think I actually have a shot now if I knuckle down and really try to clear this out. Look at all those spiders. Oh, that's so great. Now, the only risk here is that there might be an arachne around. An arachne will kill me instantly if I see one. We might need to stay out of the arachne areas. Not seeing one right now, though. A lot of times you find empty servers just because arachne showed up and killed people and got into like the newbie area. So the first thing they see is an arachne and they all run away to a different server. I don't know. This is like only the 3rd or 4th time I've ever hit a lobby that only had a few people in it. Like, I don't know if that's good lobby luck or not. So the other thing I'm going to have to do here that I don't normally do is take out any kind of trick-or-treaters that show up. Like, normally I wouldn't bother with them, but now I need to make sure I've got a clear field. So I'm going to take them down, even if they're annoying like this one. Got 2 of them now too, so you see how they stack up and get really annoying after a while. So what I'll probably do is just hit them occasionally as I come through and try not to slow down my rest of my grind here, because if I can get these other spiders, you know, to the point where I'm getting sustained combos, I'll have more magic find that should get more candy. Like I'm already up to 1200 candy now. And where's the counter at? 4 minutes further in. Gotta keep an eye on my health too, so I'm not gonna have a lot of leeway if I run across an arachne keeper. Uh-oh. Started populating. Start dealing with other people here. That may just be a short blip of niceness. This guy's definitely in my turf. But you can see, like, you know, when you have a couple of people versus like 5 billion people all doing this at the same time, it's not so bad. Almost to 1,500. 6 people on the server now, though. You guys using a pumpkin launcher or something. I imagine that works very well, like using the pumpkins. Maybe it does, I don't know. You don't get extra chances at candy or anything from them, it just kills more mobs. But you're still gonna have the problem of like the silverfish spawning on the second. Gotta deal with Crazy Witch. So the thing is, I only have to hit that 5,000 level once. Right? Because all I really need is the 1 horse pet. After that, I don't really care much. Like, it's 1,000,000 coins. It's nice, yeah, you know, but I should have enough candy for a black cat during this contest anyway. The other thing I want to keep an eye out for is my candy bag filling. Once it starts filling up, we're going to have to keep the candy in the inventory, and that might cause some problems too. Might have to put some other stuff away. The lull and spawning spiders and stuff here. Definitely feel like that extra intelligence from necrotic is helping quite a bit here. We're at 1800 candies at 40 minutes. Be just enough to make it ranked, or to the 5,000 candy mark if we keep it up. No telling how long this is going to last, though. It's going to be very efficient at taking advantage of it while we can. Jerry runs neutral. No idea what you're talking about. $100 kill combo. That's kind of nice. Jerry runs NEU. I have no idea what you're talking about. Alright, we've got 33 minutes of Spooky Festival to go. We're at 2,800. If I can get to 3,000, wouldn't even matter if we had another server. I would probably be able to make it 3,000 by halfway through. My magic number is 5,000 though. I don't really need it to go higher than that. No real point to coming in higher place, and probably wouldn't anyway. There's just going to be a lot of competition, even though these spookies have been kind of back to back here. The trick is getting closer to 3,000. We're going to start having the problem with the candy bucket being full. So what I'll probably do is take out all the greens into my inventory and just start dropping all the other interesting things on the ground, like, well, not interesting things, cupcakes and stuff are not all that fancy. So I fill it with green candy and ectoplasm and pumpkin guts and those sorts of things, and let the other stuff fall on the ground. Problem was, earlier I had a bunch of candy score in the earlier Spooky Festival, and when I went to, I had taken a bunch of stuff out and put it in my ender chest, and when I went to the hub, I only got 400 candy score out of the 3,000 I had, because all my candy was in the ender chest and not in the ender bag. Okay, so there's candy falling on the ground. I'm probably at the limit for my spooky sack, so we're gonna, or not even a sack, it's a candy bucket or whatever. Gotta be careful with these wraiths. They tend to get trapped in a corner and hit you a bunch. And we've got the spiders around, so I gotta be careful. So you can see all the candy that's falling on the ground here. So I need to find a neutral place for a second and figure this stuff out. So I can get rid of a few of these things. Don't need these. Don't need this or that. Can't throw those on the ground. We're going to want to keep the pumpkin guts and ectoplasms, but I'm going to take all the green candy out of my bag and put it into my inventory. Except for those things. So that should leave us plenty of space in the sack for other candy. We got 3,000 score and we have 30 minutes to go. So it should be good to go for as long as I can keep on decent servers. As long as the server doesn't break or anything like that, it'll be great. But even if it does, I think at this point I can get another 2,000 candy in 30 minutes without too much trouble, even on the highly competitive servers. So pretty sure as long as like nothing significant happens here, I should be able to get a skeleton horse pet out of this run, and I'll probably have close to enough purple candy to get my black cat, which would be kind of cool. I might get 2 pets out of this one event. Very nice. Hans hit fishing level 50, which is a pretty significant accomplishment. It takes a long time and a lot of fishing to do that. Congratulations there, Hans. I do need to double check something and see if my candy bucket is getting, yeah, it's getting stuff in. Okay. I want to make sure like my inventory full messages weren't stopping me from getting more candy. My candy score has definitely gone up too, so we're at 3,500 now. An unfortunate combination there of two trick-or-treat chests having mobs in them instead. That's another Bat Person Talisman. I've already got a bunch of those. You can't sell them for anything really, like on Ironman. So I'm just going to let that evaporate. Okay, so Eckle is asking how long Frozen Side took with minion slots and whatnot. So I started on it during Diaz, during Jerry Mare, right? So Jerry Mare had 3 Diazes, and I used those to buy as much ice as I could. So that's where a chunk of this came from. And conveniently right now it's Diaz as a regular old mare. So you can buy as much ice as you want on the builder. Well, not as much as you want, but you can buy a lot more ice than you normally would get on the builder right now. So that'd be one place to start. You can get like a significant amount of the enchanted packed ice for that. You only need a full stack of enchanted packed ice for the Frozen Scythe. So I ran 15 tier 9 minions for about 2 weeks on top of that builder ice. And that's basically all I had to do. It took a little while to run them. I was running them with enchanted charcoal, I think, or something like that. I may have switched to, I can't remember if I had lava buckets by the time I finished that or not. Probably did. But it didn't take all that long. And then I'll have to do it again for the Frozen Blaze set. I want to get that eventually. And that does come with, you know, quite a bit of ice grinding because it's 4 stacks of E-packed ice instead of just 1. So, you know, you can think of that as being like a 2-month project, except we have Diaz now for 5 days, right? So I can get 5 sets. Whereas during Jerry, I think I got maybe 2 of them that I actually managed to finish. I'm going to leave that guy too alone, so I don't really ever need to go up there, and he can just kind of hang out. Okay, we're at 4,000 candy score with about 23 minutes left to go. Anyways, so that's how I got a Frozen Scythe. And I love the Frozen Scythe. It's one of the greatest weapons in the game. Just for the fact that it shoots through everything until it hits a wall. It just keeps going. So you can see, like, you know, I fire 2 shots here, I get the splitters. I get the splitters that they spawn the silverfish into them afterwards. I get like everything from here to the wall, so it's pretty great in terms of doing candy grinds and stuff like that. Get a little bit of lag every once in a while on the server, but that's probably why it's empty. Like other people are running into the same issue and leaving. Not sure what that was. Another bat person talisman. I've got so many of those already that I don't really care about them. I am going to run into an issue where I won't have enough space to store my candy in the near future. And that will be problematic. What I'll probably start doing then is just throwing out greens and making space for purples. Got some stuff in my hotbar I don't really need. Like I don't need the orb, I don't need my fishing rod. So those are things that can go too. Just throw them in my ender chest for now. Make some more space for candy and whatnot. What I don't want to do is take any candy out of my inventory and put it into... I mean, it's not my inventory. Got some enchanted spider eyes. That's one slot. You can free up. Back down to 2 guys in the server. Like, it goes up, it goes down. I don't really know why people come or leave. Three people on a server is not so bad most of the time. Depends on if like they keep to their own areas or not. 4 people starts pushing it. 5 is just too many, and then usually you have like 17. Getting close to that 5,000 mark. Good coins too. I'm pretty sure I put my coins away in the bank. I'm up to 300,000 right now, so. Those are annoying. Trick-or-treaters are the worst. There's 2 of them. Definitely be careful. That one's over in the Arachne area. You gotta watch for his web on the ground. As soon as you see web on the ground, you gotta run away from it because that's means an arachne spawned in there. All right, 5,003 points. So theoretically, as long as I do nothing more than just get to the hub at the end of the event without taking any candy out of my inventory, yeah, we should be good for a skeleton horse. I'll have to see how many stacks of purple I have in my candy bucket right now, but yeah, the Venom's Touch is a nice thing to get too. I got mine pretty fast, but that's because I wanted to use it for bow. And then before I even had it, I dropped a bow, a bow pet, so it was kind of like pointless at that point. I've tried using it for dragons and stuff like that, but it's not really the greatest. Those sorts of things. Much better for doing bow and stuff like that, where multiple shots work. I was going to do it also for the oh no, dropping purples on the ground. All right, let's see if I can get some more of my inventory space cleared up here. I'll have to go down into the thing, get some break from them. All right, Armadillo doesn't have to stay. Get rid of that. Get rid of, need the wand. Probably need the aspect of the end. Fish. Don't need this right now. Oh, the armadillo hatched anyway. I'm gonna run around with an armadillo I didn't really need. All right, let's get the greens out of here. Make room for purple. I've lost a couple of purples. I'm not gonna be able to recover from that, but. Question is, will I be able to actually make it through to the end of this festival? Another 14 minutes. I don't have anywhere else to put candy at this point. Running out of things I can put away. I can give up any more ectoplasm. That would be one option. Put the ectoplasm and the pumpkin guts and stuff away. That only leaves like room for like 3 stacks of candy. Would probably be a better bet would be to throw out some green candy onto the ground, make room for more purples. So that's probably what I'll do, is like start throwing out greens once I run out of space here. I think I have to have a candy sack. Maybe I don't have to have the candy sack on me. I don't want to like risk it by putting it away. So I'm gonna probably keep the candy sack on me. Sorry, not a candy sack. I don't have a candy sack. I have a candy bucket. If I had a candy sack, none of this would be an issue. There's 2 things working against me during this spooky. I don't have a candy bucket or a candy sack, and I don't have. I only have the candy bucket. I don't have the bat pet. The bat pet's another good chunk of candy. So, it'd be important to have that normally. Yeah, I'm at 5,400 points here, so I'm in pretty good shape as long as I can get to the hub here at the end of the spooky and stay in the hub while waiting for the results to be tallied or whatever. That seemed to be what caused me problems last time, was putting the candy away before I had gone to a hub and got my official like candy score stuff done. Got 10 minutes-ish, 11 minutes of the Spooky Festival left. The other reason I don't mind getting rid of green candy is the purple candy is my main thing that I need for the black cat pet. As long as I can get more purples in my sack, I don't really care. They count for more candy score anyway, but I also don't care quite so much about the greens. I'm not going to use them for anything other than like bat fireworks to get more purples, right? So like it's kind of, I end up with more of the purples than I need. There's nothing else I don't think I can buy out of the fearmonger at this point. So won't really have to do spooky so much anymore. I can do them for coins, I guess, is the fallback plan. Okay, there's a phantom spirit. I can't leave to go get another candy bucket. I thought I was going to have to stretch just to get to one. Actually, I'm not even sure. Oh, that's a legendary tarantula. That's crazy. Well, that's kind of cool. But I'm out of space, I guess. I can't pick this stuff up anymore. Once it's thrown on the ground, you can't pick it back up. Let's do this. Let's put one from here. Oh, my candy bucket is full again. So I'm going to just be leaking green candy all over the ground and not getting score for it. I guess I can put some of them into my inventory and we'll just hang on to them for later maybe. We'll do that and then we'll do this and then it won't be that bad. And maybe I'll get to keep score for the stuff that's in the... I'm going to easily hit 6,000 on this. It's already had a tarantula pet. I just didn't have a legendary version. I had an epic version. I think. I don't know. I need to go look. But it gave me the pet. Like when I put the pet in, it gave me the skyblock leveling, like, improvement noise thing. So I'm assuming that means that I got more pet score out of it. So it could be we've got 3 new pets out of this one. Skeleton pet, a black cat, and a tarantula, legendary tarantula. That's going to increase my score. I don't think it's going to increase my score enough for more magic finds, sadly, but it'll definitely increase the score, and that's kind of nice. And then in like 6 days, I've got a legendary mithril golem coming from cat. One in 10,000 but that's for just the pet. That's not for the legendary, is it? Okay, we're full on green candy again. I'm gonna do the same thing. Just put some of the stuff in my inventory in here and take some out of all that purple candy. That's kind of nice. So I needed 11.5 stacks of purple coming into this in order to get the black cat. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to be beyond that at this point. Me and one other guy in the server still. Like, it's gone up to 5 or 6 people at one point, and then they just left, and I have no idea why they would leave. Like, this has got to be one of the better servers grinding candy, like, I've seen in a long time. I don't even see that other guy. He's in the top level. I'm on the bottom level. He's going down that backside, I guess. But I'm over here, and we're not even crossing paths, and I'm having plenty of stuff to hit. Like, there's a full respawn cycle every time. Pretty much, you know. Oh, there's another wraith. We're going to leave that guy alone for now. Pulling candy yet again. Okay, that Wraith will have to clear because he's kind of hanging out in our spot. Now, I might be able to craft a candy sack with the, if I get enough ectoplasms. I've only got 9 right now. Got 17 on my island. So I'm not even going to be close to that, I don't think, by the time this is done, to being able to make a candy sack for next time. I'm not sure there's going to be a next time either, because we couldn't really need anything else from the spooky event at this point. Once I get the black cat and the skeleton pet, I'm pretty much kind of done with it. Yeah, Pat, you're getting here kind of late. It's been going for a while. I'm at 6,400 candy score at the moment. And that's with taking candy out of my inventory, which I think is going to reduce my overall candy score. I'm the only person on the server now. The other guy left. With 5 minutes left. No idea why he would do that. I suspect I can maybe get top 100 with 6,500 score. So if I can't pick up this purple now. So we're out of space again in the sack. Alright, see if we can deal with this more permanently. Running out of space to put stuff even in here. Way more than the purples I needed, so that's good. Finding an empty servers, man, like the best thing you can do being spooky. Like all other things aside, like, yeah, if you wanted to, like, if I wasn't even wearing bat person armor on this one, I'm pretty sure I would have enough candy to hit the 5,000. Don't have a bat pet, don't have a candy sack. Few minutes left and I'm at 6,700 score, even with throwing candy out all over the place. So my score is going up slower basically at this point because I'm not dropping as many purples, or I'm dropping as, you know, the same amount of everything, I'm just not keeping anything but the purples. So that's annoying. We got another Wraith over here. That's the same one from earlier, maybe. Board. We've got 2 minutes left. I'm not going to bother with either one of those guys. They can just kind of hang out. Their bat percentiles them has been like 6 or 7, I think. At this point, and we've just kind of left fall on the ground. 1 minute spooky pets left. Got a little bit more room in my spooky sack, so I'm not going to take anything out right now. What I'll probably do is put my ectoplasm away. Last 20 seconds here. Nope, there's a pumpkin guts on the ground. That's probably worth, like I need so many of those, it's worth giving up my candy score for it. 1 second, and done. Okay. This candy contest results will arrive shortly. All right, so our candy score didn't show up. I forgot to see what it was. It was 6,500-ish last I looked. Got a little bit of room in my candy bag still. I'm just saying to hang out in the spider lobby until the scoreboard shows up. I mean, I should be able to go. I've got it all in my inventory. I should be able to go to the hub, shouldn't I? Like, it's not going to show up until I change servers, I don't think, anymore. Apparently, you can still get chests even after the event. I don't know. I think I'm going to roll the dice here and go to the hub. Number 34. I'll get a golden treat on Ironman if this holds up. That's kind of crazy. I don't think it shows you your score anywhere anymore. All right, 2,763 and 845. Oh, down to 41 now. Whoop, there it goes. Okay. 227th Spooky Festival, position number 41. All right. So now I need to empty my inventory. Oh, man. All right. So now I can claim the top rewards. Like, this is probably the third time ever, I think, I've claimed a golden treat. Maybe fourth time. So this is pretty awesome. There's my skeleton horse pet. There's my 1,000,000 coins. Another witch mask. The golden treat, which is just like crazy on Ironman. And my spooky pie to prove where I was all along. Oh, ballooned. 502. That's sad. So close. All right. Well, that was a pretty crazy result. Like, I really am glad I got my skeleton pet. That's like, I was frustrated when I found out that they had changed the. They changed it to be having top 5,000. Sorry, 5,000 candy or top whatever to get the skeleton horse. So now I've got a skeleton horse on the Ironman, which is pretty epic. And then I also picked up this legendary tarantula pet. Right, I had an epic before. Now I've got a legendary. So I'm gonna go sell this legendary or epic one to George. That's 2 pets out of here, and then I've got a bonkers amount of purple candy. Way more than I needed. So I'll be able to take that and go get a black cat pet, which I should probably go do. So let's get rid of the tarantula pet first. That's like the first order of business. And then buy a black cat, and it'll be a 3-pet spooky event. 2,000 coins. They're just ripping me off, man. I think after you claim, maybe they show leaderboards. Nope, I guess they don't anymore. Now, that's interesting. Look at this. My score is top 43 for the event, right? Here, but my pie says 41. So I don't even know what's going on with that. Okay. Made it look like he was going to give me the event rewards again. Anyways, I got 1.4 million coins I need to put away too, but I forget about that. That puts me over the 10 million mark, up to 11.3 million. And then I need to get some of the stuff out of the golden tree. What do I want to do with that? I guess I could go put it in the museum. Alright, so I got some more pumpkin guts, more ectoplasms. Oh, this purple candy was from earlier. I got a bunch of green candy I gotta get rid of in here. Blaster lanterns, I got a place to put those. I'll leave the green candy in here for now. Gotta find my equipment I kind of threw in here quickly, like fishing rod and I don't remember what else. Oh, there's my personal compactor and an armadillo. I'm gonna have to go through those and like find all that stuff for where I put them. All right, so first order of business here. So I was top 100 a while back, but now I'm top 50, so I guess that makes sense. All right, so pumpkin guts. Got 24 pumpkin guts out of the 32. No, it was 32 ectoplasms I needed. These don't stack right because they're different item IDs for some reason. And then I am almost 3 stacks over the amount of candy I needed for a black cat. All right, so the bat fireworks spot, if you look right into this building here, you go down these stairs right here, and you launch from this spot. It goes basically straight up, and that straight up happens to be, when it explodes, the bats end up inside this wall here, and then all the candy floats up to the spot up here. Essentially, that's like what it does. So, all right, I was going to the museum to drop off this kind of spectacular golden treat and spooky pie. I don't think, I think those are both special items, so. A bunch of stuff in here. I didn't set any of this, it's just kind of all loading on its own. Rarities. I guess all the other items have been put somewhere, so it's in here somewhere. Well, there's my golden treat, so that's good enough. All right. Yeah, yet another vamp book, spooky disc, and witch mask. Yeah, so like you have to actually have a trick-or-treat bag. It doesn't work with the spooky sack anymore. I've got quite the collection of vampirism books. I'm never going to want for vampirism on anything. Got a bunch of witch masks together. Now the thing is, I need enough space in here for... Oh, there's a royal pigeon. I could put that somewhere. Let's put stuff in here for now. Okay, that should do it. So now I'm going to go buy a black cat pet. I think it's going to tell me I can't buy it because I don't have any space in my inventory. So now I've got a black cat. Nice little black cat pet. It comes as a legendary pet. You don't have to upgrade it or anything. Now I'll get more pet luck and more magic find once I get this guy upgraded. So that's going to be kind of my go-to magic find pet. And earlier today, I picked up a clover core. So I'll be able to make a lucky clover. Oh, actually, I may have enough enchanted emerald already. No, nowhere near. I need to get a lot more emeralds, apparently. But anyways, I can make a lucky clover core for my black cat pet, but I'm not going to do that yet because I want to put quite a bit of XP on that black cat with a mining XP boost before I do anything else. So anyway, so that's 3 pets this spooky event here. We added that legendary tarantula we picked up randomly, the new black cat pet, and the new skeleton horse pet. So all of those are legendary. They bumped my pet score to 88. Still got a ways to go to get to that 100 and plus 5 magic find point. Okay, but first I should get my inventory back in order. So I've got a whole bunch of green candy still too. And a bunch of bat fireworks already. So black cats used to be worth 20 million coins to George, but now they're only 500,000. So that's kind of, I guess it's a way for me to turn purple candy into coins, but it's like at a really, really bad exchange rate. All right, we'll get bat fireworks here. I don't even know if I'm going to do anything with these bat fireworks. I'm probably just going to hang on to them for a while in case I need candy later on. You can see I had almost an inventory full of green candy. I was probably closer to 8,000 if it wasn't counting the stuff in my ender chest. I don't know if it was or not. That's kind of the problem. Could have been, could have not. No way to know, really. It didn't seem to count it when I did the contest earlier. So I'm leaning toward probably didn't count. Okay. So 51 bat fireworks. Oh man, that's a lot. Alright, so we got an armadillo to sell. My Venom's Touch and fishing rod. Frozen spiders, which I don't even know what to do with at this point. Some enchanted spider eyes. There's my power orb. Missing that dragon's. Oh, I think I moved it. I moved it before. Those are regular fireworks, not bat fireworks. Oh yeah, there's the other frozen spiders I had, so let's move these over there. Okay, so my metal detector, my bat phone. I don't know if I need the. I don't really need the dragon short bow. Another fishing rod in here. There's my salty rod. There's my gauntlet, and then I had my pickaxe. I think we're mostly back to normal at this point. Waiting for these to get to 100 intelligence so I can sell them. Like, doesn't really matter all that much at this point, but we're kind of obligated to it. I got a bunch of them sitting around in the chest. Right, I want to get a mining XP boost for the black cat pet. I need 500,000 coins for that. Okay. I don't really have a need to do horsemen's anymore. I've got all the shards I need. I don't really care about the bestiary right now. I'm not even sure how many bestiaries I have on this. I'm already bestiary 4 for headless horseman. I guess 3 more would give me another bestiary level, so that might be kind of nice, but I think what I want to do is go level this black cat a little bit on commissions. Oh yeah, I moved all my spider eyes. So I got a spider eye problem. I don't know what to do with all these enchanted spider eyes. Got over a dub or half a dub of them. I could turn these all into minions pretty easily. Make the enchanted spider eyes, and then or enchanted fermented spider eyes, and then you make the tarantula minions out of them. I don't know if there's a lot of benefit right now to having enchanted fermented spider eyes. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm supposed to be fishing. I am messing around all over the place, and I need to get back to... Wait, what? Oh, I shift clicked on something that I shouldn't have. Okay. I need to get the next fishing level. Yeah, I know that the spider eyes are good for alchemy too, but I think they're better maybe to do the tarantula minions. I don't know. I go back and forth on it. I just don't know what I want to do with them. So I've been stockpiling them. Yeah, alchemy was my original plan with putting the minions out. And originally I was thinking, okay, I'll get my... Oh, I know what it is. I'm fishing with spooky bait. I was trying to figure out why I kept getting the notifications for the frozen spiders, and it's because I normally wasn't using fishing bait or spooky bait. I was using fish bait. So anyways, at some point, I'll do minions and probably some alchemy with them. But anyways, I was thinking making the tarantula minions because then I could have a lot more spider eyes to do the alchemy with. Like, I had a good fleet of the minions going, so that was the plan. I don't know where you see event level. Probably maxed out, whatever that's. I should be getting close to that next fishing level. Oh wait, no, I hit the fishing level. I forgot about that. I already hit the fishing level. And I'm now 8,000 beyond it. So fishing 24 though is where you get the top end creatures, so it'd be good to make some progress there while I can. So event level, I thought you would see it somewhere in your Hypixel menu maybe, or somewhere. I don't know where to look for it anymore inside the game though. I haven't seen a message for it in a long time, so I'm assuming I'm maxed out on whatever that event level thing is. Sorry, I'm at sea creature chance and pitching speed. I'm at like 49% sea creature chance. Oh, because I'm missing. Actually, I'm not sure why my pitching speed's lower. I've got the bracelet on. Should be higher than that. $139 on fishing speed. I don't know if that counts the rain though. Really need to get a phantom pitching rod, but they're few and far between. So I guess I had the black cat. Now I can level the black cat up and get some more magic mind if I have time to switch, but I don't really think I'll have time to switch. Ooh, we got 2 werewolf skins with that 1 werewolf. Made werewolf boots without thinking about it, but most of the time I'm going to be using tarantula boots if I'm using werewolf. So I should have made pants first, or waited to make pants first. Not to make boots. So I was like, werewolf boots, and I realized I had made a mistake. What I really need is werewolf chest plate and werewolf pants, or anything else really. Nothing. I was trying to get a little more magic mind out of my griffin pet. I guess you don't get XP anymore always as the summoner. I don't think I got as much XP as I should have gotten off of that. Might have to like stop using spooky bait so I stop getting annoyed by the frozen spider thing. Oh, I forgot about that bug. That's a witch hat sitting on top of me that I can't see, but I guess other people can see it. It's not a bug, it's just kind of like a weird... I don't know if it's one of the mods or if it's a Minecraft thing or whatever, but it didn't work, whatever it is. get some small amount of fishing XP when you put stuff in the chum buckets, but I don't know. It's not really worth the effort. I just had a bunch on me. You never really find people with empty buckets sitting around. Six hours for another spooky event. Nah, I'm gonna sleep in between there. There's no way. Like, I don't really need to do spooky anymore. Like, I've got my golden treat, I've got my skeleton bat, I've got... Like, it's probably better to do fishing, yeah, spooky fishing more than anything else at this point. Double dropped chain of pufferfish is kind of nice. I'm probably only going to fish here until the end of the rain. Oh, and then it rain stopped. Let's take a look and see where I'm at fishing level wise. So 31,000 out of the 600,000 I need. But that's not bad for the 20 minutes or so that we fished. Do one more chum's worth stuff and put that in that bucket over there, and then I'm gonna... That's good enough. There we go. If I remember correctly, the frozen spiders, yeah, they're soul bound, so you can't put them in anything other than your ender chest. Or complain about it. Okay, so we have 15 werewolf skins, but we need 16 plus another 12 there. I could do a helmet soonish, but I don't know. I think it'd be better to wait and do the pants and then the chest plate before I do the helmet. So another configuration on this jaded setup is like this. So this gives me the max speed and fortune I can do for like doing mithril mining, right? Got more fortune than the Yogg and more speed from this one, and fortune because it has the jaded on it. If this one had jaded, it'd be better to use. I've got another Jaderall, I just don't want to use it up for these things until I actually have plan. I was thinking about putting Jaderall on the Yogg set too, as an alternative. But maybe I'll put Jaderall on a Yogg pants here, just to give a little more fortune while doing pristine mining. But it's going to depend on like whether or not I get more Jaderalls, which is pretty rare. So, oh, I do need to go back to the island though, and double check my minion up here. And the gas minion too. The gas minion is a little more sturdy, but I'm trying to empty out the clay minion because it needs to be upgraded to the point you can use enchanted. Yep, and now we're already there. Okay, so I don't need any more enchanted or regular clay. I could put the super compactor and the diamond spreading in. That's kind of where I was trying to get to with this guy. Now I can make his own upgrade supplies and make little coins. It actually filled up too at one point. So I never actually put on that armor. Should not be running around without armor on. See how much we get this clay minion upgraded. What I should have done, I just compressed a bunch of the clay. I should have used it to upgrade the other minions first. That's a good question. Does this guy have a minion expander? Does not. Don't know what this will do to the gas. It may make it where it spawns it outside the containment area or spawns it in the walls. So that may not be an ideal setup for this minion. Almost to the point where we can upgrade it to use enchanted gas tiers. So I've got like 4 tarantula minions over here and 1 rev minion. So I was thinking about making the full set of tarantula minions to be able to really grind alchemy later on, and just having figured out if that's exactly what I want to do yet or not. I want to get past this sheep pet. It's one of the things. So we're one stack away on that, so that'll be another day or two. So anyways, the main point here is that I want to break as many blocks as I can, as quickly as I can, with efficient miner going to get XP levels. So there's a couple places you can do that really quickly. This one I think I may be too fast for at this point. Okay, got efficient miner turned on. Got 21,000 mithril powder. I'm going to put that into efficient miner right now. I really need to be saving up for mining fortune, but my efficient miner is only at like the first level that supports like a 3-block break. I could do better than that without too much effort here. You can see how fast I'm breaking these, right? So this is giving me more mining XP quickly than I would get on the green or the prismarine in various places. Since I just want to get that black cat leveled up a bit, we're already at level 10 here. So this would be like this long, slow way of doing it, right? In the short term, since it's low level, I can just go do a bunch of commissions, and that would actually go pretty fast. You see though, like the titanium gives a fair amount of XP. The gray mithril and the prismarine mithril and all those mithrils basically give you the same amount of XP though, so it's not really all that much better. See what my actual commissions are here. I gotta do a Royal Mines mithril, Upper Mines mithril, and 2x mithril powder collector, and a raffle. Yeah, see, I'm pretty much too fast for this area here, at least. These commissions take a while to do. When I finish this one, I'll probably head to the Crystal Hollows for a second just to see the difference here. The other benefit, though, you have from being in the dwarf caves is that you get the titanium off the mithril, so that's another thing I'm going to need a lot of. I don't even have the titanium artifact or even the ring, so yeah, I'm going to need a bunch of titanium, so really having a high efficiency on the titanium is pretty important too. Alright, so we're going to get 8,000 mining XP in one go off of this. So I put the Black Cat up to level 25. So 3.8 Pet Luck and 3.8 Magic 5 Find More, and then we add another chunk of Magic Find as soon as we put a Lucky Clover on it. Actually, I don't have a Crystal Hollows pass, which means I've been streaming for like a lot longer than I thought I had. Where are we at now? 4 hours here. So, yeah, it's probably a good time to start winding down the stream. Actually need a break here. So my main goal for this stream, though, we finished doing the things I wanted to do, which was get my pets from that spooky event, right? So we've got the Black Cat now, picked up a skeleton horse, and randomly this other tarantula pet. I had an epic before, now I've got a legendary that I dropped. So it's kind of a good thing I didn't put any time into leveling up the epic now that I've got a legendary. And then, so, you know, the skeleton horse is my goal, right? The Black Cat was, I expected to get this at some point in the Halloween events, and I've already got it done, so that's good. And then I got a golden treat, managed to hit top 50 in the candy contest because I lucked into a very nice empty spider den. So with all those things, I'm mostly done with spooky events. For now, at least. I don't really need anything other than bestiary off horsemen and stuff like that. So I don't really need to like go out of my way to get a spooky done anymore. I've got 6 of the gemstone mixtures. I think I needed only 3 for the topaz. The problem is the topaz drill upgrade from the gemstone drill, which is what I have here, requires 4 more magma cores, so I need a fish for that. My gauntlets pristine 4, I need another, you know, few stacks of fine topaz in order to be able to get a pristine 4 book together for my gauntlet. I've got this fortune 4 I'm going to save for, I don't know, I could probably put it on the 455 drill right now. It'll carry over as it gets upgraded, but I'm just going to hang on to that for now. And I got these 2 data rolls. These are supposed to go onto my Divins armor. I've kind of been trying to be patient and not put them on anything else until I, you know, since I have them basically guaranteed. So I'm going to leave those alone for now. So the other things that are basically going to be in the goal list here for dwarf caves forging are mostly going to be around just getting more refined titanium and refined mithril together. A lot of the other things that I can make, I can't do until I have access to ghosts really is what it is. Like once I'm able to do ghosts, I might be able to do some more of those things. Do my experiments, but I'm kind of tired to do experiments, and they need to be done with. I could do them with the Black Cat, I guess, but should be doing it with the Guardian Pet instead. And I think for the most part, these guys are empty enough. I can just let them go. So things I need to do in the near future: I need to grind more coins. I'm only at about a tenth of what I need just to get the base $100 million Midas and million coin Midas, and it's going to be more expensive than that even. So yeah, so a lot of grind for that last 90 million coins before Scorpius. Bingo's coming up in 48 hours. Yeah, Bloon's taking off too here, so I think it's a good time to call this a done stream. So I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out for a while, watching and listening to the music and stuff. I'm going to stream again later on. Keep an eye out for the notifications. And until then, happy gaming.